Dakota, what's up? Oh, I didn't realize this was a Tonto. That should be fun. I thought I'd do a short live stream before I have dinner. And let's be honest, it's probably not going to be super short, but I would like for it to be kind of short. So I've got some new knives to clean up. I think I already said that, but I don't remember for sure, so I said it again. Now I think we'll start with this one. Because it is a Kershaw. It's a Kershaw that I know pretty well. Yeah. Six T8. As a reminder for anybody that's thinking about taking apart a Kershaw Speed Safe model of some sort, open them first. This is a spring assisted knife. If you do not have it open, then you'll need to open it once you have everything unscrewed, and that may cause issues or could even get somebody hurt. And I'd much rather that that doesn't happen. Screw this. This is taking forever. Screw. Hmm. There's some sandy feeling stuff in here. Ooh, look at all that sand. Actual sand, not just sandy stuff. Interesting. Always makes me wonder how people just let their knives get this bad. Okay. We'll start by cleaning off this spring. You guys aren't going to see that, but I can do a before and after. A whole bunch of grime on there. The introvert, welcome back. Okay. All nice and clean now. We will re-grease that before we put it back in. Sand on this side, sand and dust, and then just some regular wear from a knife that hasn't been taken care of. It happens. Yeah, so what happened is some sand got in this area, and the spring is sitting there sliding up against it. Where it, no, it goes in this hole right here. And it slides back and over here, and then back up forward, and it just wreaks havoc on this thing. So what I may try and do is take this to a 1500 grit just to get rid of some of those scratches. Looks pretty flat, so it might work out well. We'll see. This is a Kershaw Knockout. Oh, yep, I got pretty good earlier. That hurts like a bitch right now. I was closing the yonder here and closed it like this, and the tip went and got me right there. I didn't think anything happened. Something happened. It hurts. Okay, next piece, we'll go with the backspacer. Again, we're just wiping this stuff off at the moment. No need to sanitize anything yet. Okay. There was somebody on the NAF's Facebook group that wanted one of these, but I don't remember who. Oh, that went very well. Okay. It is a Kershaw Knockout, 1870 OLBLK, made in the US. It's in 14C28N. Look, genuinely, like, look at all that sand. I might need a new microfiber after this knife. It's bad. Really bad. I think you can take the assist off. However, it won't have the same action. I had a cryo too. I don't know if I still do. So this thing needs to be fully disassembled. Frame as well. God, there's sand under that? Damn. No. The springs on these don't keep the blade closed. They have a detent ball for that. Now this is probably the first time that I will have ever taken the frame off of a frame lock like this. And I'm willing to bet that I need a different tool to do it. So, ratchet with the T6. No? Ground fog, what's up? Yeah, it's a spring assisted opening. It's not a closing mechanism. It may help it stay closed a little bit, but it's not its intended design. Let's see if I can get that off. Yep, bunch of sand under it. It happens. It does. Highly recommend taking your knives apart and cleaning them when any sand or anything of the like gets in them. It causes some premature wear that wouldn't happen if they were clean. Okay. So now there's sand all over my mat. Which is unfortunate, but what am I going to do about it? Go dump it off when I'm done. Beautiful. Okay. Now we'll clean the rest of this. So for anybody wondering about those washers that I did last night, they actually turned out great. And I've been quite happy with the results. Significantly less blade play than it used to have with the factory washers, so I personally will be keeping them on there. And I'm glad I got to try it because it's just way, way more comfortable. I don't feel like I'm about to break it every time that I do a little bit of cardboard stuff. Beautiful. So one of my subscribers has a collection of this model. And since I can't find the person who made that previous post looking for one of these, I'll do one last check to see if I can find the person. But if I can't, it will likely be sold to him. A little bit of sand in a spot that I didn't see a minute ago. Where I thought I got it all, but apparently I didn't. Much better. Okay. Doesn't sound all gritty when I try and put it back together now. Oh, did you get a heretic? I held one of those in person. Large Tontos aren't really my thing personally. I think the only Tonto I'd actually be happy to own is a Chavez Street Redemption in full tie. I would love to have one of those. Okay, we got one frame done. We'll put that over there. I want one of those things bad, but I don't want to buy it, is the problem. They are so expensive. It's that full tie. The fact that it's completely in titanium. I kind of wish they were made here in the States, but they're made by Riot. Yeah, I got my own knife guy. That's where I got these from. But again, I'm trying to start a knife company. I can't afford to be sitting here only feeding my collection. I need to feed others' collections to make money. Yeah, but the Redemption Street full tie is made in China. Specifically the plain full tie, which is the one that I want. It's about the only, like I was saying, it's about the only Tonto that I would carry, and I would happily carry that thing. Yep. This is when I buy used knives. This is about the average, other than the sand. The sand was pretty unusual. They usually have a lot of dust in them, which is fine, you know. We make money cleaning the knives that people don't want to clean. Taking them apart, fully cleaning them. And then this one, since it is owned by me, will be sold after it's cleaned and sharpened. Make a little bit of profit and move on to the next one. I'm not saying that it would be my favorite because the Sabenza and the Para 3 take those top two positions. And I don't think that you could convince me that the Street is going to be better. The Redencion Street is going to be better than those. The Para 3 was my first taste of the more premium side of knives. And I don't think that anything could change the fact that it's in my top three. Especially with how many different versions they have of it. Oh, trust me, I wish I had a Street in my hand too, but not going to happen. So, I put up with it until I need to have one. The Para 3 is just a great knife, especially with how many options in steels you can get. I think that will be good for now. I don't need to do a whole lot of sanding on these things. I'm hoping that before the end of the year, I will have a knife company started and one model in the works. I don't think that it'll be finished by the end of the year, but if we've got the company started and enough money for the first 50, then I would be very happy. Well, it kind of depends on what the hit is at the moment. People are starting to gravitate towards that Magnamax stuff now that it's actually out and new. And I'm pretty sure that that's going to replace Maximate or MagnaCut. So it'll probably be in Magnamax if it's easily available. If not, we'll probably go with MagnaCut at 63 to 64. Sheep's foot blade shape, full titanium frame lock. The works. The stuff you expect from a premium knife. $450 to $500. Yeah. Well, they're made here in Idaho. That's the plan anyway. As long as the company that I want to work with is still in business. then I will be going with them, and we will work something out. I'm hoping the price stays the same. That's my biggest worry at the moment. I'm wanting it to be in the 450 range for retail sales. And my reasoning behind that is I'm hoping that I can take market cap or market from a couple of the other guys using the same materials. Take a little chunk of that for myself. And of course, if I can do it, subscribers get first dibs on stuff. At least on the first few. I appreciate that. But I've got to sell a whole bunch of stuff before I can start something like that. So right here, what we're doing now on the channel is how we pay for something like that. I'm sure you do. Welcome back. So tonight we have to bend the pocket clip back into shape, and I'm not looking forward to doing it. I do sell some stuff on Blade Binge, yeah. I prefer to sell directly to people because Blade Binge takes a 7.5% cut, and I'd rather just not lose 7.5% per sale. There's certain knives where it's kind of unavoidable. Well, that's the way that they keep the website running. It's how they keep the used side of the website running. It's better than eBay. eBay takes 13 to 30%. Chef Rocky, what's up? I have been demonetized since last time you showed up. But that is fine. It's almost better that way. Appreciate it. And likewise. Now we wipe all that off. So I've got a Benchmade that's going to be coming up for sale once I'm done cleaning it. Which I don't think that it needs cleaned very much. It isn't that bad. Beautiful. Okay. Now what else needs cleaned on this knife? Not a whole lot. Just finishing up a Kershaw before I put it back together, and then it goes up for sale. And then I'm moving on to a, what knife did you take apart? And then I'm going to be, I need to fix the pocket clip on this Presidio too. And then sharpen it. I would live stream it, but I've stopped on the videos for quite a while. The videos do very poorly. so they aren't worth the hours of time I put into them just for them to fail. Or I could just not make them. Nope. I have to do the editing. If I don't do the editing, then they're too quiet. I've had that complaint too many times for me to just look past it. Zoe, welcome back. And then there's the second issue that we've run with is, or run up to having, is I don't have enough space on my phone. And I'll be honest, I'd much rather keep all the nice pictures of knives that I've taken instead of making new videos. Because some of the pictures that I've taken are freaking amazing. Fishy Fingers, welcome back. How's it going? So here's what we're gonna do. The best part of putting a knife back to, or taking apart a knife and putting it back together, by the way, is when you take your ratchet and you turn it to tighten. Okay. So for the person that took your assisted knife apart, Jacob, I don't know if it's anything like this, but hopefully it is. What you're going to start off with is this piece, which is the pivot piece. And it goes through the side that the assisting spring is not on. And I'm going to put a little bit of grease on that. It isn't mandatory, but it helps. It is smart to put a lubricant between pieces where steel on steel contact will be happening. You know, it might have been smarter for me to do that after I put this washer on. Now we'll do the grease. Now the grease that I use is this stuff. It is $10 at Harbor Freight. And you really don't need a whole lot. As I'm sure a few of you have noticed, I'm using something that's like the size of a toothpick to apply it. You don't need a lot. You really don't. So about 3 little dots, equidistant from each other preferably. You want to do 3 because if you do 2, then it won't get a full rotation when the knife closes and opens. And it won't go on all the spots that you want it to. Real quick. That would have been really smart for me to do earlier. I'm using way more of this grease than I should be, which really still isn't a lot. One of those tubes will last me years. I haven't found a single Medford design that I like. That is my biggest problem with Medford, is that I haven't found a single model that I think looks good. One of my buddies had one. He said it's overly heavy. But he got one of the heaviest ones that they made. Why do you ask? I think the one that he got was 12.5 ounces. Yeah, that's one of the ones where I was saying I don't think it's for me personally. I think it was a full tie Praetorian. That he got. The thing was freaking huge, but by what he was saying, I think it's the heaviest folding knife I would have ever seen that I know of. Yeah, I sold it for 145 and I lost money on that one, unfortunately. And actually, Samurai here bought it. I have a Benchmade Presidio 2, I believe, that's going to be up for sale right after this. That I'll probably be getting rid of for about 160. Where is that? I need to fix the pocket clip though and sharpen it. Yeah, he said the blade was like a 1/4 inch thick, and I'm like, holy shit. That is about the thickest blade I've ever heard of. Unless we're talking about like the Alpha Beast or something, and that thing's just stupid. Ooh, look at me with my 1 of 5. Oh, what's the brand called? PMP Alpha Beast in Damasteel. They only made 5 of it, so I'm special. Metal Complex, probably. Well, here's the thing. He's got a lot of cool shit, but he went from being your everyday knife YouTuber to being I don't think pretentious is the right word. Like, what happened is the algorithm picked up one of his shorts that went viral, which good for him. I'm not going to say that I wish anything bad upon him, because I don't. That's the wrong way of doing things. I don't know what that word means. But yeah, he went from being your normal everyday knife YouTuber to whatever he is now. And I don't know, the only reason people go to his live streams are because he does a giveaway every week. I'm assuming the only reason people come to my live streams are to watch me fail at putting a knife together at some point. Although that's never happened before. I've never not been able to put a knife together. Even when I'm not the person that took it apart. Yeah, I don't find the point in getting frustrated with things and staying mad about it. Kind of like road rage. I don't get it. I get it, but take a breath and chill out. I promise you, whatever mild inconvenience is happening right now isn't worth staying mad about for the rest of the day. Just ruins your day. Now, I don't know if he's easily irritated or not. I stopped watching his live streams a while ago. Yeah, if you don't like one of his knives, then it just isn't for you. That's true. I don't like the, oh, what's his design that came out? The Excalibur. I don't like that thing. It's about the most basic knife I think I've ever seen. And I get that that's what he was going for. Why? Why go for that? And then there's the other thing, to me. You drop a design like that, charging that much for that design in China. That's the worst part, is it costs as much as it does, and it's not even made in the US. See, I don't think that I would have done that. I don't care enough. It's just so basic. There's nothing special about it. It looks like just about every other knife that I've ever seen put together. And then he sits there and makes fun of all these gas station knives that he gets in TSA lots. Like, dude, your shit is the same thing, just slightly better materials. Yeah, we are. How'd you know? I wonder how you figured that out. Oh, I don't know what. I don't really care what his political beliefs either. Doesn't really matter to me. As long as that's not your whole personality, I don't really care. I find it annoying when it's all you ever talk about, though. We are in weird times. I just want to know how he knew we were talking about Metal Complex. He says that he's easily influenced. Dang. I don't think I've ever heard somebody openly say that. Which, good on him for saying it at the very least. But that also means that there's a bias now on everything that he's ever said, in my opinion. So now I need to Loctite those screws because they need to be staying in a weird position for the blade to stay centered. They do. I'd prefer not to talk about it, but I'm more than happy to. It's just that everybody leaves when I start talking about politics. And it's not because I'm like a dick about it or anything. I just, I have my opinions and then a lot of people leave. It happens. Oh, yep, that'll do it. I haven't watched a whole lot of his stuff. However, I do understand his mindset on a faceless channel. I don't need my face being on the internet. I haven't watched a whole lot of his content either, to be honest. I watched his review on the Umnums on when I was thinking about getting one. But now that I've had my hands on one, I'm not sure it's my thing. Took down? What do you mean? Knives, I guess. What's up? Welcome back. Oh, okay. There's a gritty sound going on in here, and I really don't want to take it back apart. Damn it. I'm sure you guys can hear it. Fuck. All right. Back apart it goes. Damn it. Go-to knife. My Sabenza's in the shop having some work done, so it's the this bug out specifically. I don't like almost any other bug out. But this one being an S90V and having those my aftermarket scales put in there. Whoo. And it's a lot smoother than it was yesterday. That's the YouTube experience point system. And it's stupid and doesn't work worth a shit. Whatever number it says on there means absolutely nothing. So, as a friendly reminder, if you're ever taking apart a spring-assisted knife, please be sure to open it first. Chris, what's up? How's it going? It's hard to get the Sabenza out of your pocket after you have one. The only reason I have it out of my pocket at all, I mean, I have two of them, but the other one's in really nice condition. And by really nice, I mean it's basically brand new other than a week of carry. So my second Sabenza is in the shop having some work done that I'll show you guys when I get it back. But until then, nobody knows what I'm getting done to it. Yep. Do it. So instead, I'm stuck carrying whatever else I can get my hands on that's comfortable. Okay. I have two larges. One Insingo and one drop point. The Insingo was made April 21st, August 21st of 2025, I think. And the drop point was made Halloween of 2024. That doesn't surprise me. When I got monetized, I think my channel stopped being recommended. So not only was I not recommended to new watchers, but my subscribers weren't getting recommendations or notifications either. In the time I was monetized, which was 2 months. No, better plan. We'll tell you guys what I was on track. Ooh, give me a sec. One of the washers just went flying. When I decided to get monetized, I was on track to have 5,000 subscribers by the end of last year. Oh, that went somewhere. I gotta find that. And then I got monetized and lost all of that traction that I had gained. Where'd the phone go? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I was on track to have 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I was pissed. Oh, right in the corner of the room. Gimme. Now, don't drop it in the air vent. Oh. Sometimes I wish these things were magnetic. A lot of times I'm glad they aren't. Okay. Dust all over my knees. Let me know when you find my Wii outfits. Those things are gone to Narnia. You know that. They will never be found again. There is some deeper residue left on this thing that I need to figure out what it is. I'll stream. Yeah, when I got monetized, it went from me Oh, I think the week I got monetized, I was getting between 20 and 50 new subscribers every day. And then I got monetized and it dropped from 50 to 12 to 2. I do not have any OTF knives at the moment. There's something specific you're looking for, or yeah, literally killed my channel. I've never watched statistics change that fast. All that momentum was gone. Kind of wish I could go back and just not get monetized, but I learned a lesson that day, or that in that 2 month period, that YouTube doesn't give a shit who you are. Oh, I'll recover, but I don't think that I'm going to get the traction that I used to. I don't think that I will have that momentum that I had leading up to 3K originally. The worst part is, well, no, that's not true. They were making more money off of me when I wasn't monetized than when I was. No, wait. Well, just about all my money that's sitting in limbo was donations. It's the reason I tell you guys I'd much rather you guys buy a knife from me, because YouTube takes 30% of all donations. And YouTube doesn't take any percent of the shit that I sell you guys. Has anybody purchased anything from Lone Star Knife and Tool? Oh, I don't need to be told that, Chris. Believe me, if it was a bullshit complaint, I would tell you guys that. Not yet. Never heard of him. Well, the guy, I'm pretty sure he's like a small team. Very, very minimum. Might just be the one guy by himself. But he only sells American made knives. And I got my video idea of making videos of the knives that I sell from him. But I was curious if anybody had ever bought anything from him, because I'm thinking when that first design comes out, I might just let him be the other than me, have him be the only person that sells them. I don't know anything about the guy is my current problem. I wouldn't call it as much of a collab as more of a, hey, by the way, I'll be selling my knives, but if you would like, you can be the only other person to sell them. Yeah, he only sells US stuff, so I find that to be a cool idea. I just don't want to be a distributor. But yeah, if the dude's a decent guy, I wouldn't mind having him be the only distributor, other than me, obviously. Thing is, I won't be shipping internationally, and I'm pretty sure that he does that. How much are you wanting to spend, and what do you plan on doing with it? I like the Shark Lock. I hate the steel that they use. Maybe not the steel. Prying concrete blocks apart for $12. Yeah, right. God, I was out in the cold earlier. My nose is still running after that. He's got a Carruthers he can sell you. Won't be $12 though. And no, I have not heard of that SRM. I don't really pay attention to that brand. They're not on my radar at the moment. At the moment, there's only 3 brands on my radar. Microtech, Chris Reeve, and no, not Microtech, Millet, Chris Reeve, and a third brand that I'm not going to tell you guys about. I can get some Civivi knives. The problem is people don't buy them. The Civivis that I bought to sell, I sat on for ever. And I really don't want to do that again. I'm not saying that I won't touch uh, Vosteed. I just don't want anything of theirs at the moment. Oh, that sucks. Well, if you're a huge fan of Civivi, I can get you a decent deal on a knife. Yeah, that's Chavez, and most of their stuff is made in China, not all of it. I've got a Civivi on the table that I need to get rid of. Bought it today. I'd like to sell it today if possible. Yeah, I think they fixed that almost immediately. I don't know for sure though. Oh, you piece of shit. What? A nice Christmas gift. Which one? What do you mean? Oh, I've got two Civivis that I need to sell. One of them is this one that I need to clean. And then the other one is this one. That's one of those things that I don't like about Microtech is how long they took to come out with mini versions of their good shit. Well, it seems to me like this thing's just always going to sound like there's sand in it. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. Yeah, I don't remember what knife it's called. They go for like $90 on eBay though. I think it's 105 new. As always, looking to cut a deal on it. Gotta put tools away. That'd be a Gen 1 that had the RAM lock issues. Did you buy it used or new? When did you buy it? Then it's pretty likely that you got at least a Gen 2. I need to buy me some actual Loctite. Yes, but you need to keep in mind that I will be selling this knife. And I don't need somebody receiving a knife from me and it's got sandy sounds when you close it. The problem is I have cleaned it thoroughly and there's still that sound in there. And I don't have a parts cleaner yet, so until I get a parts cleaner, stuff like that's just going to happen every once in a while. And it's not super often. That's, I think, the first time that I've fully cleaned a knife and been unable to get the sand out of it. That's not a common thing for me. And then there's the fact that parts cleaners are like $80. So this one I think needs sharpened. We'll find out real quick. Even if it doesn't. Nope. that's not good enough. Okay, let's test my skills as a sharpener with a Tonto. I hate Tontos because I suck at sharpening them. Pardon me while I make sure this thing doesn't fail. Stay out of the way. Okay, we're good. I'm comfortable selling it. Yeah, the Buster has a 4-inch blade. You know, you'd think for someone as smart as me, I'd probably spine whack it before I bought it. But I didn't. You mean like this? My buddy's got a Benchmade Arcane. It's a spring assisted. No, I get that. Not everybody likes the button lock. It's a spring assisted flipper in S90V. And for everyday carry stuff, for the stupid little things that I do on a regular basis, this would be fine. I just prefer a frame lock because I like the premium feel of a titanium frame lock. I'm sure you can show me what you mean. Oh, you mean like if this thing had a piece sticking out right here? Oh yeah, this whole thing's dull. Okay, so we're gonna sharpen this thing. That's gonna take some effort right there. Because it's a large Tonto. Some of you guys are probably like, that's not a Tonto though. It's a drop point. I promise you, it's a Tonto. No, it's a Tonto. Just a tiny sharp edge right there. It's not like blatantly obvious that it's a Tonto unless you have it in hand. Kind of like how, if you ask me, the Osborne, the 940 Osborne, is not a reverse Tonto. It's a spay blade. And they just called it a reverse Tonto to make it sound tactical. I've never heard of a drip point. You mess with me, I'll mess with you back. But it looks just like the spay blade off of a case knife. Oh. Yeah, that's a good chip. Okay. 320 ain't gonna do it. 320 lapping film ain't gonna do it anyway. .400 grit plate will, though. Now, before I start sharpening the tip of this thing, I want to show you guys. The rolled edge. Hey, you're in first place. Congratulations. Yeah, that doesn't look good. We'll fix it, though. Yeah, so have I. My Civivi Baby Banter is the softest knife I think I've ever received from a factory. I didn't even get through one cardboard box before I needed to sharpen it again. Then I sharpened it, and another cardboard box later, and it needed sharpened again. 1095 did better than that. Thing is, I don't think I've ever seen a company that can successfully and repeatably heat treat Nitro V worth a damn. I don't know, I've never bought anything from Kaiser for the most part. But I've heard a lot of complaints about Nitro V being too soft. And I've experienced it myself as well. No, you can get a really good heat treat on it. Just nobody does it consistently. From every company that I've heard about, at least somebody has had a terrible heat treat. That doesn't mean that all of the heat treats are bad, though. It just sucks that it happens so damn often. And I'll be honest, I'm not even sure if it's often because I don't know the numbers in which they produce these things. So is it K390? Well, that's Austrian. Never mind. Bowler is an Austrian company. A lot of people say that they're German. I did digging, a very, very little amount of digging. They're Austrian. A Austrian steel company. Or no, it's not K390. It's K390 is a different steel. What is that other steel? K110. K390 is a completely different chemical makeup. I don't know why I thought about that. Good. I hate hearing about that being a possibility. You'd think you would have tested them before they left. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, I want an MSI, but I don't want to buy one right now. I have other stuff that's more important that's going on than buying an MSI and then doing my modification to it. Ooh, I just gave it a smile, didn't I? Oh, no, not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the amphibian very much because, as I was saying, I don't like it because it's a bitch to sharpen. Oh, time for reprofiling. My favorite blade shape is a sheep's foot. Really easy to sharpen. Yep, it's the recurve that I'm complaining about. I suck at sharpening flat things, so Yojimbo's out of the question. I'm doing all right here. Haven't failed yet. Haven't failed. But I'm not great at sharpening flat things, so. No, I meant flat as in with a flat edge. No. If I'm lucky and I don't screw up on this, then I can do, or I can keep this as a Tonto, but if I screw up, at least I can make it a drop point. I own one cold steel knife. Not impressed. Pro tip, don't lose your knives. It sucks. Another pro tip, don't bring your knives to the airport. You'll lose your knife. And it sucks. I'm speaking about neither of these situations from any personal experience. I own a Micro Recon 1 Tonto. And I owned an American Lawman. Just about chopped my finger off with an AD-15 at a pawn shop. Yeah, I don't remember how I got how much I spent on the Lawman. I think I got it in an auction lot. What did you shorten the spring on? going to say wedding. Me? Wedding? Yeah, right. The water stuff that I use is... You might want to write this down. That. No. It's 15 drops of mineral oil, 80 drops of 70% isopropyl alcohol, which is basically just a splash out of one of these. You basically just go like that, and that's it. 2 drops of Dawn dish soap and 2 ounces of water. Scaling it up doesn't work great. Making a large batch of like 16 ounces. Highly recommend not doing that. Okay, so I screwed up on the Tonto a little bit, but not bad enough for me to turn it into a drop point. Oh, I just barely screwed up. Okay. Spy Derg, what's up? How's it going? Oh yeah, the scorpion lock. That's the one that I just about chopped my finger off demonstrating how you could close it with one hand. I'll need to look it up here in a sec. Let me get a picture of it real quick, and then I'll look it up. This is a Civivi Sentinel Strike 2. I went down because the flat section needed to be reprofiled. And now I'm reprofiling the curved section because I screwed up a little bit when sharpening. It is in Nitro V. This one's actually heat treated fairly well. I thought it was in 14C, I'll be honest. It sounds pretty average, to be honest. It's not great, but it's not terrible. But it's the best Nitro V I've ever had, so that's a good thing. I'm going to do my best to do what they do. And give it that mirror polished finish that they come with. Now, one thing that I've noticed about Nitro V is it has one of the most stubborn burrs when sharpening. Then right after this, we will be hopefully fixing that Presidio 2 before putting it up for sale. I don't know what you mean by a break point. But yes, that there is indeed a solid transition line on the edge. It is a very small section where it transitions over. Very, very small transition line though. It's almost not noticeable. And if you wanted to, you could sharpen it as a drop point and it would do just fine. I have no clue why they shaped it that way. What would be really smart if it was just a drop point, because there's no point in having it be a Tonto. And I've decided I'm not going for that full mirror polish this time. Much better. Considering that was the previous cut. And that was using the whole edge. Ooh. Yeah, pardon me while I just about stabbed myself in the hand again. Looks good. I'm happy with that result. There's somebody doing a burnout nearby. Oh. As for this one, oh, that's a fresh factory edge. Okay. Guess we're not sharpening that one. Civivi's factory edges are actually pretty decent. I'll strop it real quick, but I don't think it needs anything more than that. Well, now that we're done with that one, we'll work on the last knife of the night. The Benchmade Presidio 2. Hey KO, where do they come up with those names? I have no clue. I started sharpening with that stone that my strops are on. That's about how I want it. The thumb what? Like the thumb hole? Is that better? I haven't changed a damn thing. Please, please have fixed the issue. A Benchmade with a flipper tab. Do I have a Benchmade with a flipper tab? I don't think I do. I have no clue what model that was. It's been a while. Trying to think of every Benchmade that I've ever owned, and I don't know of any that had a flipper tab. No, I'm sure I can get it worked out. Oh, the Kershaw Oh So Sweet. Oh my god, it feels like I'm about to break this thing. Thought you were talking about a Benchmade, not a Kershaw. leave it like that for a couple minutes. No, I like the name flipper table now. I haven't sold anything tonight. And yeah, it's heat treated, so. Oh my god, I hate doing this. What Leatherman are you looking for? Black oxide surge. I'll see what I can find. Let me talk to my guy. If you want to send me an email telling me what you're looking for, then I can send you an email back with whether or not I found one, and if I did find one, the price for it. I do only take Cash App at the moment, though. I am in Idaho. Boy, am I a dumbass. Stuck it on the left side like an idiot. You're sorry for what? Yeah, that's not going to work. It needs to go further. No clue. The last time I sprayed it on one of my stones, it left an oil residue on it. I'd recommend just using oil, though, instead of taking any risk. There's a lot of water in that mixture. The odds are 0. Look at how far it's bent. Look at this shit. Over there. When it's supposed to be like up straight. Then when I take it loose, and it goes right back. There's a train through Idaho? Where? Oh. Well, I'm not in northern Idaho. I don't want to risk doing it any further. However, it's touching, but it doesn't feel firm in the pocket. It would really suck if I broke it right now. Yeah, it's about to be up for sale too. That should be good right there. Sucks how many scratches I'm putting on the pocket clip, but you don't? Weird. I thought for sure you'd have one by now. That feels good. Okay. Damn. Look at this, guys. The tip is just gone. Completely flat. Well, Dakota, if you're interested, I always have bug outs. Or until I sell out, I have bug outs up for sale. Good prices for people that subscribe too. So this thing needs sharpened. And it needs the blade cleaned. Yep. Take the plastic bag off the stove.
Also do it.
How much is this one? Or the black one? The black. So, all the Benchmades I have for sale at the moment are S30V. And that one, this one's 165. Yeah, discontinued. The guy who sold it to me also has a smaller automatic version of it too. It's a push button auto. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Oh, sure. Worry about stuff in your life before, needs before wants. As much as I hate getting rid of that ZT because I love that thing. It's a want. I'm going to say that this thing's heat treated pretty dang well because it's taken a couple chunks out of my new resin bonded stone. I have yet to see a steel do that. What size glove do you wear? No. Large. Okay. The reason I ask is so do I, and this thing's pretty dang big for me.
Mom says I need a drink.
Don't forget to replace it.
What are you drinking too?
No, she just gets mad when there aren't any in there.
There's two at the top.
Are there?
Yeah.
Okay. So the scales on this one are actually made out of FRN, but it has pretty thick liners. And the liners are steel, so it is fairly heavy, but not obnoxiously heavy, I don't think. I completely forgot that I sold you 2 ZTs. You're talking about the 560, aren't you? Look at that, a full reprofile in minutes. Short minutes. This stone is amazing. Then there's the question. Is it worth the $180 that was spent on it? If it keeps lasting the way that it has been, sure. If it does what the vitrified stone did, and the top is harder than the inside, I don't think I'm going to be overall super impressed. What grit is it? It is a 120 grit, and yes, you'll need to flatten it eventually. Something I would like to inform you about with it is the diamond chunks are pretty large, and they catch onto the edge every once in a while. And every once in a while, you'll just rip the edge off of the knife. Which sucks. Certain steels really dislike that low of a grit. S90V and anything brittle like that will not sharpen well on the 120. S90V has a chippy behavior, especially on that low grit right there. And you'll reprofile it, but then you'll need to reprofile it again on a higher grit. God, is it so much to ask for my Sabenza back? Well, I don't have a 220. I have a 120, a 140, a 400, no, a 320, a 400, a 500, a 1000, an 1800, and a 3000. And hopefully here pretty soon I'll have a somewhere between a 5 and a 16,000. And yeah, it would definitely be a smart move to start at a medium grit on those brittle knives. Oh, interesting. This one has a little bit of lock stick. But only when you push it in the opposite direction. Can anyone do me a favor and look something up real quick? Actually, I think that's all I need to do on that one. Other than a bit of stropping, and then that's it. Can you look up Carruthers FK3 price and see how much they go for new? I need to insure something, but I need to know how much I need to insure it for. 725 to 1,000. Okay, so I'll insure it for 1,000 plus 300 plus 200, $1,500. $1,500 in insurance should be good. Okay, appreciate it. There's something else I wanted to do. Oh. I don't think it needs taken apart. I just think that the blade needs cleaned. So we're going to clean the blade real quick. KC3, what's up? As a heads up for you, if you say something in chat and I don't respond within a minute, I'm probably not live. I'm doing fine, just cleaning a knife. Got a whole bunch of, or got 4 new knives to sell. And one of them has already been put on hold. We've got this one, the Benchmade Presidio 2. A Kershaw Knockout. A Civivi something Strike 2. And a Civivi Yonder. Ah, yes, Sentinel Strike 2. That's what it was. Yep, so this one's up for sale. And this one's up for sale. Got a subscriber who collects this model specifically. I think it's a Presidio 2, but I'm not 100% sure. How much for this one? Let me see how much they go for on eBay, and then I'll base it off of that. eBay. filter, sold items. None of those are what I'm looking for. Freaking action figures. That's not what I'm after. One sold for 90, one sold for 71, one sold for 90. So 90. This is a different knife. 71. And then 90 again. So they did that. 90 plus free shipping, 71 plus 6 in shipping, then 90 plus free shipping. We'll do 72. Free shipping in the US. And again, I only take cash out at the moment. Yeah, this one's a black one in Nitro V. I wish that they made the Damascus ones in other colors other than green. The Presidio's on hold right now. Somebody got here just before you did and wanted it. However, there's the same guy who I bought that from has a Benchmade. It's an auto that starts with a C. It looks similar but smaller. Cabal. A Benchmade Cabal. Yeah, Casbah, that's what it was. I'd have to see how much he wants for that one. Oh, okay. I can see if he has another one, but if he does, it's probably in his personal collection. No, they're not assisted. I don't know what you mean by that. Full what? No. I'm sure there's an automatic version, but this one isn't. Are there any other models that I may... Oh, wait. Do you have a Benchmade Arcane yet? He's trying to get rid of one of those. Let me check what he wanted on that. It's spring assisted. It's not an auto. It's a spring assisted flipper. You think you have one? I'll show you a picture if I can find it. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. You do? Okay. No, the one that I've got, or that he has, is an S90V. Aluminum scales and S90V. Hey! Found a picture of it. They're kind of crappy pictures. That one. Yeah, the reason why I won't be buying any more aluminum knives for myself is they get really cold in the winter. Really, really cold in the winter. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that model's discontinued as well. Squeak. Yeah, it's still in the shop. There's your update. I definitely don't do that. Show you what? Yeah, autos next to that is a very bad idea. Interesting. So this knife gets lock rock in a very interesting way. If you push like this, if you like pull from the back, it develops lock, or not lock rock, lock stick. When you pull like that, it gets harder to unlock. Oh, now you won't do it, but you did when I was doing it behind the camera. Not lock rock, stick. Yeah, still find it annoying though. Anyway, it seems like with regular use, yeah, nothing. So that's good. I don't expect very many people to push on the spine. I don't dislike it, it's just too big for me. Too big in this direction, not too long, too big. And the only reason it's too big for me is because it's an axis lock. If it was a frame lock, it would be fine. Liquid Grin, what's up? Welcome back. We got some new knives for sale. Should probably take the one that's on hold off the table, but and this one's mine. I've also started with the aftermarket washers. A Mannix backlock? That sounds weird. Didn't know they do that. Did that. Alright, so I need to do more testing with them. But the aftermarket washers that I did for these work amazing in the bug out. They help prevent blade play in the open and in the closed position, where it was significantly worse than that when I got my hands on it originally. And it impedes the action slightly. Yeah, Happy New Year and Chrysler, and have a happy harmonica and stuff like that. Merry Chrysler and a happy harmonica. top one is Civivi Sentinel Strike 2. It's a large Tonto. I'll be honest, I should probably take it apart and clean it. Yeah, this is a single piece on the back. I hate the loading. It looks ugly as shit. I've only been doing knives for like 3 years, so... And I only got into Spyderco's 2 years ago. It is a Civivi Sentinel Strike 2. Yeah, it is definitely an interesting knife. Fanciful, did you want me to put that on hold for a bit while you look it up and stuff? I'm going to go ahead and put it on hold for a bit while he looks it up. Oh, okay. So it looks like I have to... Do I really have to? Yep. Yeah, I don't have very large hands, so... Not my kind of knife, personally. Oh, that worked out great. Cool. Single piece. Interesting. So you can't run it like this because the edge is sticking out right there. Uh, think it's FRN. It's got not print lines, but mold lines on it from when they made it. Right there, that line. It has one over here too. And one right there. It is not metal. It's warm, actually. Oh yeah. That piece is really light. Overall, eh. It's not the heaviest knife. I cannot verify that. Holy shit. Oh, yep, that got me good. Okay. I'll admit, should have seen that one coming. Oh well. Oh, where's a napkin? Ooh, yep. I will be right back. And I promise you guys, it's not as bad as I'm making it seem. Grab me a Band-Aid. And no, this does not mean that I'm keeping it, but it barely tapped my finger, and well, let's yep. No, there's not. That was a good one too. It fell from about, I think it hit me right there. From open to right there. And you know, I don't mean to prove that my knives are sharp by doing this all the time. No, I'm still at like 240. I still haven't hit 250 yet. Well, that's the first time I've got myself on stream, so oh, we're just gonna stick a Band-Aid on it. It'll be fine. Then we'll continue with the stream. Well, maybe I didn't expect it to close on my finger, huh? Oh well. That does not mean I'm keeping this thing. Yeah, I did not expect the lock to disengage like that. That's weird. It just disengaged out of nowhere. Anyway, continuing where we left off. I don't think any new people showed up. In that whole ordeal, nobody new showed up. Two stop pins, really? Couldn't have designed it in a way that only needed one? Yeah. Maybe if I started freaking out about it. I'll bet you I would have got views if I started freaking out about it, but since I'm just not that kind of person, it didn't happen. Maybe I should start freaking out about it. I'll clean it off. Isopropyl alcohol will kill everything on there. Yeah, that one got me good. It tapped me. Literally. It was like that. Well, it stopped on something. And I'm going to assume that it stopped on my fingernail. Again. Man, that's the second time I've cut down to the fingernail in a month. Thing is, I don't want to keep this knife, so I will not be keeping it. Even if it is part of the tradition of if it cuts you, you have to keep it. I'm not doing that with this one. The Sebenza, I'll do it with the Sebenza. This one, no. Fuck no. I bought this thing to get rid of it. I didn't buy it to be forced to keep it. I'm not going to keep a fucking Tonto. I'm sure it is. Well, I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Then again, I sharpened it. I don't know what I expected, to be honest. It. Fucking dumbass. Ooh, I sharpened a knife. Didn't expect it to be that sharp. KO Knives 2026. I did test it on the paper, and it was sharp as shit on the paper, too. But again, I didn't expect the lock to fail when I loosened up the pivot. which I should have expected considering the lock's on spring tension. My fault there. The whole ordeal was my fault, but I'll show you on paper. That thing is sharp. I mean, you kind of just saw it on my finger too, but. And that is how all my knives are. Every knife that I sell is that sharp, unless otherwise stated. Well, I tell everybody the knives that I sharpen are probably the sharpest knife that they have in the house, and to treat them like they are, because the moment you don't respect them, this shit happens. I'll be honest, I didn't mean for me to learn it the hard way. Fucking bullshit. MDC, what's up? Okay. As for putting it back together, oh. Oh, yeah, that's why I got myself. I sell knives all the time. I'm always open to make a sale. Well, at least it doesn't hurt right now. Sure, it'll hurt later, though. Currently, quite a few things. This is one of them. I'm currently putting it back together because I just finished cleaning it. And I also just finished cutting the shit out of my finger with it, but, you know, shit happens. No, it bit me and I won't keep it. Wait a sec. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't say cry. I was more like, oh, that sucks. But yeah, if you're willing to cry about it for me, then go ahead. This one's a button lock. It's button lock with aluminum scales. As for carbon fiber, I don't have anything officially for sale at the moment. Let me get this one put back together and I can show it to you. Anything else? No. Yeah, one stop pin right there and one stop pin right there. It is Nitro V and seemingly blackwashed. Okay. One screw right here. Yep. Oh shit, is that how that works? Shit, let me just bleed on it real quick. That's not right. Something's wrong here. Highly recommend not taking this thing apart. Sure I do. I've thought about trying Teflon tape. I've never actually gone with it though. But I have thought about it, never tried it. I either use thread lock, which doesn't work great, or nothing. I have not. And no, they are not skiff. They're just stock stuff that comes with it. Need to tighten it more, but for the time being. I mean, it sounds kind of familiar, but hey, the chair isn't making noises right now. Anyway, how's it going? So I'm assuming it's an oil/grease. All right, for the next owner. Does that answer your question? Pro tip for the next owner, don't take it apart. And this will not come apart without you wanting it to. Believe me when I say that. Yes, what? Yes, you finally made it to a stream, or man, I did that when y'all weren't looking. Shout out to Winco for their cheap band-aids. Or fabric bandages. Because Band-Aid is a company, I think. Well, that's one less knife than I'll ever have to take apart. No, actually, that's my second Band-Aid that I've used since I bought them. Yes, I am. And we will be, I'll be buying or paying another company to make them and then selling them. Oh yeah, the paper test. Well, you already showed, I already showed you the finger test. Well, I got myself on the ring finger, so when I was disassembling it, the lock came loose and it closed on my finger. Shit happens. But yes, it's sharp as shit. Verified that. Yep, looks good. Interesting. The bloody one. The farther you get away from the hand that's holding it, the harder it is to cut. But oh, I guess it's only 2 point sharp. Still sharp as shit though. All that for a whopping $72. So if anybody wants it, it is $72. Oh, I should probably sanitize that thing now that I think about it. I'll see if I can get one. Another one. No promises though. I doubt anybody wants an automatic Osborne. I'll be honest, there's no point in bringing that one up. I'd need to sell it for like $270 to make any profit anyway. In what steel? Because those I think I can get a hold of. S90V? Probably not. Never mind. You're talking about that, like that gold class one? I can't get a hold of that. A base model in 154? That I can do. But an S90V? Ain't gonna happen. I think I can get my hands on an emissary. But I'm pretty sure that's just a small version of the arcane. Oh no, I think I can only get it in 154 cm. The mini barrage. I can only get in 154 cm. Maybe S30V, but I doubt it. I hate that knife. That dogfish thing is fugly. There's a special place in hell for that thing. Let me see what steels they came in. Nope, sorry. The only one I can get a hold of is a black one in 154. Oh well. It was worth asking. Is there anything else that you're looking for? This is a Sentinel Strike 2. Eric, what's up? It has a strong detent for a button lock. I sharpened 2 knives tonight. I have one more that needs sharpening. Let me get my shoe back on because it just fell off. Oh well. Any special tips for what? Don't cut yourself. That's a good tip. I'm not going to follow that advice, obviously. Oh, for sharpening. Yeah, I got my ring finger earlier, so give me a sec to put these away. What tips are you looking for? Is there something specific you wanted to know, or? Maybe something you had questions about already that I can answer? How and when do you use coarse stones? How is the same as every other stone, and when is before you use the other stones. So right now, I'm going to set something up with a coarse stone. Username, what's up? So most people won't need a stone that goes this low. This one's a 120 grit. And this is about the time that you'll want a coarse stone, is when it cuts like this. When it should cut like this. So that's a good tip right there. Because instead of cutting it, it just pushes it out of the way. And with this one that is sharp, it cuts it. So I will need a coarse stone to fix all of the issues that are on the edge on this one. I see. So when you break one and then send it in for warranty, you have another one. Now this next piece of advice can apply in a couple different applications, but give the tip a little more love than you think it needs. As for is there a difference between oil and other liquids when using wet stones? Yes, there is. I don't know what the difference is, though. Yeah, somebody got it. I was hoping somebody was going to find that funny. Usually, I do get a burr. I think you meant burr, not butt. Oh, well, you said butt twice, so obviously you meant that. Sorry, I got that wrong. I hope to God you say it a third time on accident. That should be hilarious. Oh. Yes, that is what we're going for. I usually go for a burr on both sides, and then I go up a grit. Yes. No? You have messages turned to top messages instead of all messages. There's at least one person in here that you're not seeing. I'll be right back. Up here, there's three dots. Then you're going to click on that and scroll down until you see top messages and change it to say all messages. You have to do that every time you join a live stream. It's stupid. I have to do it every time too. What do you mean you don't think there's any dead chat? Yeah. Hmm. I think we're going to take the band-aid off. I'm sure it stopped bleeding by now. Yep, that was a good one. I'm sure the only thing that stopped that was the nail, too. One of these days, the nail isn't going to be there. Oh, yep, that stings. But I can't sharpen it with that freaking band-aid on there. Oh yeah, don't spray this stuff on it. There's a good bit of alcohol in there. That's gonna burn. I should probably get some of that. And a tourniquet. I should have a tourniquet here at the table. God forbid I ever need it. That'd be horrible. But it's best to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. The band-aids are kind of just to stop the bleeding, but they're not going to stop a good cut, a really good cut. There's a good chip taken out of that thing, so I'm working on it. Mountain time. Yeah. No. What do you mean by blade design? Color? Yeah, I don't think they made a bug out in a different blade shape. No, this thing has a chip in it that I'm getting rid of. Ooh, yep. Yeah, every bug out, I'm pretty sure, has this blade shape. Unless somebody modified it to give it a clip point. Yeah, flat grind. Yeah, it's a pretty basic knife. It's actually one of the more generic knives out there altogether. Like the whole shape of it. The fact it blew up as much as it did blows my mind. It is definitely their number one seller. I really don't know how it went and got so popular. The reason that it was made was for ultralight backpacking. It is one of the weakest folding knives I've ever seen. Because I can't think of another folding knife that you could bend in half and literally just snap it on the handle. How much did I buy what for? This? It's discontinued if this is what you're asking about. It's just sad that such a fragile piece is such a good seller. Yeah, the thing is, the Osborne's like 30 years old, and the bug outs. I think the bug out came out in 2017. I think the Buck 110. They've sold over 1 million of them. Came out in 1964. Ooh. Number 2. I know I'm wrong, but I almost want to say the Kershaw Leak. It's either the Kershaw leak, the bug out, or some random knife that I've never heard of. Well, you should look it up. Top 10 best selling American knives ever. Oh, well, so am I. Oh, I'll bet you. That's a good point. I'm not monetized. I'll bet you buck 110 and then K-bar. K-bar fighting knife. Actually, the K-bar might be in front. No, I'm pretty sure it's probably the K-bar. I think the K-bar fighting knife's been around since before the buck 110. Oh, World War II was back in the 30s. It's been around a while. Dare I say, knocking on 100 years even. Stuff that I use for sharpening. If you'd like the recipe, I can tell you. It's got 4 ingredients, I think. Ah. So the stuff I use is mostly water, but give me just a sec. 15 drops of mineral oil, which is this stuff. You can find it in the laxative section at your local drugstore. A splash of 70% isopropyl alcohol, which is just that. And 2 drops of Dawn dish soap and 2 ounces of water. Uh, what percent do you have? Oh, 91. Let me calculate something real quick. Yep. Google may help us with this. So you'll need about 11 drops of 91%. It's just 70% is $1.25 at the dollar store, and 91% is like $4 at Walmart. No? This one's a diamond plate. Eventually it needs replaced, but no, you don't need to level it. No problem. Happy to help when I can. It's a good plate for the 20 something dollars I spent on it. I stream randomly a few times a week. It was well worth the $20 that I spent. Believe me on that. Would I buy it again? 10 out of 10, hell yeah. You could use it dry. Supposedly, using liquids for lubricant helps them last longer, but I haven't verified that. And to wear one of these things out takes forever, so. Oh, this is probably going to suck, but. Yep, likewise. I'll be ending the stream here pretty soon, so. We'll find out when I'm done. I'm almost done. This is that finishing stone. I get it. I wouldn't worry too much about it. The way I'm holding it is like this. And when I do a pass, nothing, I'm not over here. So this is about how I'm holding it. So everything's underneath it except for right here is over it. Juan, what's up? That would be where the 240 hours of practice comes in, so you don't do that. To be fair, that cut was gotten while putting a knife back together, not sharpening. Practice more. Oh, if you want a good idea of what you should do, you should go watch Outdoors 55 on YouTube. He's where I learned a good chunk of my info and the reason why I got as good as I am now. Nah, it wouldn't have been that bad. Fingers can heal. Speaking of healing, go ahead and put another band-aid on it just in case, but I don't think it needs it. Anything further up than the fingers, I would be more worried about. The fingers, they'll be fine. So yeah. It's a lot more red in person. I don't know why the fuck it's brown. All right, there we go. Yeah, if it was anywhere in this area again, or this area, I'd be a lot more worried about it. Yeah, that's actually one of the less often type of cuts that I've gotten. Normally they are on the inside. That one was pretty bad, but that one wasn't on stream. That one was, I think, before I started my YouTube channel. Yeah, that one was in, I think, no shit, April 21st of 2022. I think. I've got a video talking about that. Still have that knife. When it almost kills you, you kind of have to keep it. Sucks it wasn't something cooler. Gerber multi-tool. Serrated Gerber multi-tool. No way, it's only been 21 days since I dropped my... Fuck. Damn it. 21 days since I dropped off my Sebenza. That means I got... Oh, that sucks. Another 3 weeks to 5 weeks. Here's the one I got for my Sebenza, though. Yeah, that one's fully healed now. That went all the way down and hit the nail. The nail's what stopped it from going any deeper. And I chipped the nail on the inside, so as it grows out, there's going to be a chip there somewhere. Well, it was from my second favorite knife, so... You know, shit happens. Anyway, thinking about 3.5 minutes will end the stream. That'll be a 5-hour stream. Yeah, sure, it's like a kiss that you never wanted. I'm trying to find somebody on Facebook that wanted one of these. He was looking for it a while back, and I told him that I just sold my last one, and then I just got another one, so I thought it'd be nice to see if he wanted it or not. Oh. How much? let me see how much it goes for on eBay, and I'll base it off of that again. That one's in better condition than this one. No, stays the same price. 45, 45, 45, 42, 98, 65. Well, all of those had $9 in shipping, but we got one for 65. Then we got 45, 45, 45, 42.50, and then 100. Then 65 and 115. So, ooh, 40. I think I'll stick with the most recent ones at 45. Free shipping. And if you don't end up with it, I'm gonna go try and find that guy on Facebook. So, and if he doesn't want it, then I've got a guy that collects these. So, yeah, just sharpened it. I wonder if it'll cut these. Yeah. Okay, you have a good one. We'll see you later. Everybody else, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there. Hopefully, you guys have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.